Hello. I do think it seems that everything is in proper working order at the moment. Twitch and YouTube both seem all right. So hopefully I didn't make any mistakes today. Okay, so I think our current destination is the gravity suit, if I recall correctly from yesterday. Okay, so I've got to check what's the closest transport there. So that's Magmore Cavern South. So I probably should get to Magmore Cavern South, I guess. I'm very hyped to keep playing this game. It's so good, and this music is just sublime. I don't know how else to put it. Well, I mean, I guess there's a lot that could be said about this music, but really does it need to be said? So I would like to get to Magmore South. Hey, Annika. Hope I will not have problems like yesterday. Yes, I hope so as well. Okay, so I got the ice beam yesterday. I scanned all those available Chozo artifact statue things at the impact crater, I believe it's called, right? And I think I collected that first artifact that's available there. So I've got some artifact descriptions in my log. Yeah. So I've got to get to Kendrana now. Okay, it looks like I'm going the wrong way to go to Magmore. Yeah, I've got to turn around. Annika asks, did you found the wave beam super missile? No, I didn't get it. Should we go get that along the way first, do you think? Or should we go straight for the gravity suit? It's in the Chozo ruins. Yeah, that's what I thought. So do you think we should go there? Or, I mean, we could get it later, right? Because we're going to be going back for artifacts, so it could be put off. Or do you think it's really worth going there and then to Magmore for the gravity suit? Yes, meaning we should get it? Oh, it crashed. Thanks. America is having some YouTube problems again, unfortunately. So maybe, where would I go here for the Wave Buster? Is it this area? Yeah, it probably is. It's probably at the Ruined Shrine, I'm thinking, right? Yeah, so we could go there. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can change my video setting while I'm live here. Oh, maybe I won't try that. Doesn't make a difference, darn. I think the others want HD. Yeah, maybe. Like, I mean, I don't know if I actually have anything that's full-on 1080 HD, so it might be a waste regardless. I'm not sure. I would have to do some testing to see. But my sense of it is that there would probably be something lost if I went to 720 instead of 1080. Okay. Hey, Mandog, I'm in school by 12:03. I see you later. Okay, have a great day, Mandog. No crashes so far. Okay, I'm happy to hear it, Annika. You're talking about Brave now? Yeah, Brave seems like a really good browser from the acclaim I've heard about it, and as well as my personal experience. I don't do crazy usage with browsers, so I don't really know for sure. Yeah, it seems solid. Look in the 3 little side rooms. Ah, okay. Good idea. Well, this is probably the wrong way because there must be more. I think that's all 3, right? I didn't miss one. Yeah, I think that's it. So 2 missile expansions and 1 path to the door, if I'm not mistaken. You need to climb the tower. Hey, Ariel. Good to see you, man. I'm going well, thanks. How are you doing? Ariel says, I see why you dig playing. I see why you dig standing up so much while playing. It feels great. Okay, I'm glad that you've experienced it, man. Yeah, it can be pretty powerful. Oh, that's a pretty precarious affair. Oh my goodness. Okay, it feels like there's a bug on my foot. I'm sorry, I have to check this out. Might have just been a hair or something. Okay. Okay, I thought there were puffers that you had to destroy with missiles. Okay, how far deep do you fall in here? Is there a secret I should get down here now? Or is it just nothing down here? By the way, Ariel, what game did you play while standing up? I'm just curious. Like, I mean, let's say I were playing a competitive game. I would, feel like I'd want to be standing up. Like, oftentimes if I'm playing Smash with friends, I'll be standing. I typically lose, though, when I'm playing Smash with friends, for whatever reason. I have to get better, I think. You're not playing per se right now. Okay. It looks like there isn't anything down here. Oh, hold on a sec. But maybe I would want to come back here with the gravity suit. Or maybe this is nothing. Yeah. Ariel says, I was playing Minish Cap just recently. I'm coding now. Minish Cap is nice. It's a nice game for sure. I feel it suffers the same thing other Game Boy Advance games suffer with the most, is like just the music quality. Like, it's some really nice music for sure. But it's the Game Boy Advance sound. Still a great experience, of course. These things may be infinite, so it may be a challenge. I'm not totally sure. Hey, stop it. It may be like an ice thing, like you've got to use the ice to stop it and then break the block. Hey, Makuta. Oh, yeah, Makuta. I wanted to ask you, is it Makuta or Makuta? I'm thinking Makuta is probably more like the Japanese pronunciation, if it's a Japanese name. But yeah, I was just curious if there was one more proper way to say it. Annika says, you cannot destroy them. Okay, those armored bugs, yeah. And climb up behind you. And Makuta says, I found my Dazzle capture device. Okay, Dazzle is a brand of capture device. Okay, interesting, nice. You had it, you'd forgotten where you put it? Is it a good one? Yes, and yes, we are getting the Wave Buster. Annika directed me to go here. I had a feeling it was in the Chozo ruins, but the next main upgrade I needed to find was the gravity suit. Yikes! Oh no! Oh, that's kind of yeah. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, Annika, but these puffer enemies are probably infinite here, right? Like I can't kill them all. Basically, they just keep coming. I guess it's a reference to those infinite spawn points in Super Metroid, for example. Makuta. It's probably Makuta, if I understood correctly. The latter, it's from Bionicle. Okay, nice. I'm not familiar with Bionicle. Is it like a really cool series? What would you say? I guess so, right? I guess you were a big fan if you chose a name from it. Oh yeah, and by the way, Makuta, I do realize now exactly what you meant about the missiles. Like, I knew that the Wave Buster takes missiles to perform, but yeah, this trial here definitely takes a lot of missiles. Okay, so where's that last block, or did I get them all? There it is. Makuta says the Dazzle 100 thought I lost my serial code for it, but fortunately I had it saved on a USB stick. Okay, nice. Wow, that's a lucky find to recover a serial code that you saved. Nice. And it's a Lego series. Yeah, I knew that Bionicle was a Lego series. I'm not familiar with any of the lore. Like I've never seen any of the games or whatever. I think they made toys, right? But is there what was the medium? Like, was it games? Was there a series, like an animated series of sorts? And after this, does a Chozo ghost appear? I don't remember for sure. Alright, so Annika says, in the main room, blow up the tree with a super missile. Yes, I did do that. I got the missile expansion there. Oh, it's starting to crash for Annika here as well. Darn it. Makuta says, Bionicle was a multimedia series starting from Legos, then branched off into movies and books and some games. Okay, so a quite expansive universe, I guess. Interesting. Got the missile container in the half pipe as well. Yes, I did. And I guess grab the gravity suit. Alright, good. What's this hole here? What's up with this? Makuta says the series ended many years ago. They tried to reboot the series, but sadly wasn't as popular as back then. Okay, interesting. Is this nothing here, or is it something? Oh, it's something. It's definitely something, but maybe I have to come back once I have the gravity suit? You need the gravity suit there. Okay. Maybe we should come later. By the way, Makuta, did you get the gravity suit? I don't remember if you mentioned that yesterday. I think you didn't mention the gravity suit. Could have said, yeah, you be ahead of me now. Okay. What the heck? I just went the wrong way. That's... Wow. I got distracted. You still don't have the ice beam. Okay. Yeah, I went the wrong way, Annika. It was probably because I was looking at the chat. Oh, it's back. I think I can just leave. Okay. Makuta says, been busy trying to fiddle with OBS because I found the capture device. Yeah, OBS. Yeah, it's a great software. But yeah, to get set up for trying to stream, or I don't know if you just want to record your gameplay, but I guess you probably want to try to stream, right? Yeah, I saw your YouTube channel. I think you did have some streams. So yeah, it can take a while of fine-tuning all the settings to your specifications. Oh my goodness, I went the wrong way again? I went the wrong way again. Okay, now here, I probably would like to get to Magmore. So I could take that path. Alright. Okay, is it... Makuta says, I would prefer to stream but have potato laptops so I don't have high hopes. Okay. My streams mainly came from PlayStation 4. Okay, cool. Annika says, but now you can use the Wave Buster. Alright, let's try it out on this thing. Yeah, that's pretty expensive. Didn't have to use it on such a weak enemy. Annika says, sometimes I wish I could stream too. Yeah, I definitely hope that you get the capability, Annika, because, you know, with your expertise of Metroid, you should probably, you know, do some kind of competitive activity with it. Or, you know, just for fun. It doesn't have to be competitive, but I could see races being fun, or, you know, just speedrunning. Could be cool. Can I get that thing now, or do I have to come back for that? Maybe it's with the grapple hook. Yeah, it's with the grapple. Okay. Oh, maybe that's a one-way. Maybe I can't get there. Can only be opened from the other side. It's definitely a one-way. .5 megabits upload Geschwindigkeit. How many P do you think I could stream? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not an expert on those kinds of things. Like, I'm just happy I have ample upload, so I don't know exactly. I'm sure somewhere online we can find those specific stats, like what's the minimum recommended. We could definitely find that. Makuta says, I'm trying to figure out what to put in this dead space in the overlay of OBS Streamlabs. Maybe a chat? Yeah, I think the on-screen chat is a good idea. Because that way it kind of like marries the chat to your stream. Like, let's say for posterity or whatever, let's say it's uploaded somewhere and the original chat is disappears. And also, like in my case, because I'm on two platforms, that way people can kind of see each other from the other chat platform. Hopefully. Like, I know that right now it's not the most visible, but I will work on it. Annika says, 10? Do you mean 10p? I don't know. Or do you mean like maybe you need 10 upload for a decent stream? I know the stats are definitely somewhere online. Is there anything in this room? Probably not. It's just a boss arena. Okay, thank you. Oh, Makuta, by the way, If you like Streamlabs and it works for you, it's fine. But you did say that you have a potato laptop, right? So probably the conventional wisdom currently online would be don't use Streamlabs OBS. Use original OBS, because apparently Streamlabs OBS is a resource hog. So you probably don't want that. But you know, of course, feel free to experiment. Okay, so we're going to Magmore now. Maybe this was not the most efficient path, but it shouldn't take too long to traverse the caverns, I believe. Wide Samus. Okay, so I think this is all one way, correct? Yeah. And I wanted to go to Phendrana Drifts North, right? Was that the one? I forget. Hold on. Makuta says normal OBS. I started with normal, then told to do Streamlabs. So normal is good for potato? Yeah, it should be, but still. Annika says the other lift is closer. Makuta, yeah, okay. Well, it's all right. We'll get there in not too long, I think. Makuta, definitely do some more research on this. Like search, is OBS or Streamlabs OBS? You know, slobs. Which one is less resource intensive? Basically, you'll probably find that it's regular OBS, but of course, check it out. Annika says at the end of Magmore. Oh, okay. How do I look at the other areas? A. Okay. And they told us we've got to go. So this is Phendrana. I guess this is south? Okay, so we want to go to Magmore South. We want to go to Magmore South. Yeah. So we want to go. So we've got to traverse basically the whole caverns. Okay. Sorry for the YouTube and Twitch troubles, Annika. Makuta says catchy tunes of this tunnel, though. Yeah, exactly. The Lower Norfair. I always look forward to it. Annika says, you can freeze the flamethrower with the ice beam. Thank you. Annika says, here you can blow up the middle pillar in the second room, in the second half of the room with a super missile. Do you mean this one? Ah, yes, of course. Or maybe the other one. Or the other one. Okay, I'll check them on my way back through these caverns. Or maybe it's earlier. Like, do you think I should go back now because we may not retread this area? Or should I just forget this for now? Oh, wow. They don't even give you the hint. Makuta says, yep, Streamlabs OBS is more intensive. This is the artifact of nature, the 8th of 12. Nice. So I think probably like you can scan that pillar, but it would be in the hint. The good thing, Makuta, is that these days you can get a pretty strong computer for like not that expensive, I think. So you could start looking into it. Of course, the GPU situation is still a little rough, but you could probably get a decent laptop or pre-built desktop, you know, for you know, a reasonable amount. Hopefully, but you know, of course, look into it. I do think it's worth getting used to looking into computer matters because it's kind of like an indefinitely useful skill and a set of knowledge to have. This computer that I'm using right now, it's the first computer I ever bought the parts and assembled myself. So it's like it's not that complicated. It's just the graphics card situation, of course, which is rough. Annika says number 3. sorry if I'm missing what that means. Oh, crash number 3. Okay, yikes, sorry. Makuda says computer is on back burner till I move out from my parents. Okay. Fair enough. Independence is more important. That's probably a wise perspective. Kuda says, I did put money down on a Steam Deck. A Steam Deck, okay, wow. Hey, man, maybe that can actually, maybe you could actually stream with that. It's actually a pretty powerful little computer, basically, right? I'm trying to see right now if I could access... Annika says, I think it's faster to move in... faster in Magmore to travel to the other lift. Okay, thank you. I am going to do that, but I do want to check... So we want to go that way. We want to go that way to Fendrana Drift South. But do I want to check this? Do I want to check this upper door here or not just yet? Makuda says, so I need to get a plugin for chat for normal OBS. There's an integrated chat dock, so you can have that. I don't really use it myself. I just pop out the Twitch chat. Oh, Annika says you need a power bomb there. Okay, thank you very much for that. But for the on-screen chat, what I use is Streamlabs chat box. So you go to like Streamlabs website, you go to all widgets, then you've got the chat box there, and you've got the URL for the browser source that you want to put in as an overlay. Makuda says, I got the middle ground one. The cheapest is not enough storage space, while I can't afford the expensive one. Okay. Well, you can always add some more storage space, so hopefully you're good to go. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, maybe I would like to take the workstation tunnel. What do you think? Maybe not, just go straight to Findrana, because now I've got the ice beam. So let me know if you've got a suggestion, Annika. Workstation tunnel, or just straight to the Findrana Drift South transport? Need a power bomb in that tunnel. Okay, thank you. So we'll just go straight. To wade into the Phazon mines. Okay. Did I just come back the way I came? I don't think I did. I think I'm good. Okay, thank heavens. I wasn't paying total attention. Annika, sorry, Makuta says, so I do have Twitch chat connect to normal OBS, but I'm trying to fill up this dead space under my camera. Okay, so use the, if you want to put a chat, an on-screen chat, use the Streamlabs OBS chat box, or you could use Stream Elements too. Thank you, Annika. You want to make a little browser source. So use either Stream Elements or Streamlabs chat widget, or whatever it's called. I think it's called a widget. Okay, here, I could go maybe upstairs to that room for the ice beam, but maybe it's not worth it. Maybe I should just go for the gravity suit. Kuda says, okay, I'm doing research. Don't want to distract you too much. Okay. I'm happy to answer any questions if you've got any, though. But I think I've pretty much said like what the information, like the basic information. But let me know if you've got a specific question. If you want to know how to make it transparent, I'm happy to help with that. Imagine a Metroid Prime game where the enemies followed you, like the pirates pursued you from room to room. That would be something else. Fat Samus. Yes, it's right there. All right. Wow, really groovy Findrana song now. Guessing the plasma is needed for here. Yeah. Okay, interesting. I'm going the wrong way, definitely, but I just want to see if there's something interesting I can check here. Doesn't look like it. Well, it may be a save room downstairs, so maybe I should go check that first. I don't know. Or maybe I should just check on my way back. There will almost certainly be a way back. I'll just check it now since we're here. Better safe than sorry. Maybe I can't even get down there. Oh, no. I should have checked it. You need the gravity suit. glider. Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid, wow. So these escaped from the lab, I guess. Kuda says, we'll have to do yard work for family, then get ready for work afterwards. Thanks for the advice. Catch you another time. Yeah, by all means, ask for more. Ask me more questions if you've got any in mind. Thanks again for dropping by, man. Have a super day. Okay, so I need to come back here with the grapple hook. Alright, I guess it's boss time. Oh, Annika says no boss here. Kind of unexpected. Hey Nathan, good to see you, man. I saw your pizza video. It's pretty funny. Charming little video. Why this music's so groovy? Yeah, exactly, Nate. Exactly. Annika, when you have the YouTube stream crash, does simply refreshing it like bring it back, or do you have to do something very elaborate for it to to return. And like, what happens when you what happens when it crashes? Like, does it give you an error code, or does the stream just stop playing? Just refreshing it. Okay. I wonder why that happens. There it is. It's right there. Okay, I understand, Anakin. Thank you for letting me know. That's pretty epic. She's just floating there. Yes, I love purple. Give me a sec. I just want to make sure my Twitch page is going all right. Yeah, it looks like it should be okay. All right. Nathan says, "The Samus have huge The Samus have huge shoulders. Like, why are the shoulders on her armor so big and round?" Well, she doesn't have huge shoulders. It's just like part of the. It's just part of the suit. But yeah, that's a chunky suit. That is one chunky suit. I do hear people talk about the Prime suit in particular being like really tanky. So yeah, but apparently she may not be in her physical form when she's in the suit. Like, it may be her body may be converted to pure energy, like for when she transforms to the morph ball, like that. So she may be kind of like that in the suit, and it's just like a powerful form for her to assume, I guess. Okay, also, I am curious. I had a suspicion that this would be the case, but once you get the gravity suit, can you see more clearly underwater as well? Or is the vision the same? Oh, Annika posted a link. It looks like this. Just in German. Okay. Oh, it's for the, how it crashes on YouTube. An error occurred. Okay. Dang it. Okay, well, I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that so I can do some research and see if I can do something myself to minimize the chance of that happening. The interesting thing about the Metroid series as science fiction is that it just seems really kind of fantastical as a kid, in my perspective anyway. But now that I have some more perspective on the world, like, it actually does seem quite plausible and like not so unrealistic of a set of scenarios. In terms of, you know, collecting energy, her body possibly transforming into pure energy. the genetic modification, you know, the different races and their tendencies and their aspirations. Like, it's all very realistic, I think. I need to come back with the grapple beam. And how about that door? Can I reach that door? There's a door up there somewhere. Nathan says, what area in the game are you? I need to add this to my music playlist. This is, it's part of Fendrana Drifts. It's part of Fendrana Drifts, but it's like maybe the second theme. It might be the second or third theme. Check this out. There's a cave we came out of not too long ago, Frost Cave, and I thought about you, man. You were just a few minutes late to catch the Frost Cave. We might return anyway. It's nothing that significant. It's just the name, that's all. But yeah, Fendrana Drifts. Like this, Fendrana with PH, Fendrana. Okay, I think I need to just return the way that I came. Nathan says, also, guess what? I'm still trying to guess, Nathan, but I don't think I'm going to have any good guesses. Oh, you found a Super Nintendo, maybe. You're going to sell my Nintendo Switch to try to save up some money to buy an Oculus Quest 2. Okay, are you sure about this, man? If you're sure, then I wish you the best. Should be good, I hope. If you know what you're doing, of course. You haven't used your Switch in almost 2 months. Okay. Fair enough. Make sure to research the Oculus Quest to make sure what you're getting into. Because I think it's like, you need a Facebook account to use that, right? I might be wrong. It might be another device I'm thinking of. I don't know much about these things. I just read on, Reddit sometimes. Nathan says, it's just kind of collecting dust in my cabinet. Yeah, I've used Oculus and have gotten a good amount of knowledge. Okay, sweet. Yes, I have a Facebook account. Okay, well, just be sure to not post anything too edgy on Facebook, because then you might be facing some troubles with your Oculus if you get like suspended or banned or something. I only use it to keep up with family. Okay, fair enough. Nathan, I also have to recommend, of course, the theme number 2 for Talon Overworld Theme 2. I shared it on Twitter earlier anyway, so you can go check it there, but check Talon Overworld Theme 2. That's crazy stuff. It's like, whatever, it's like, it's not like it's not like bombastically mind-blowing, it's just like a crazy vibe that it creates, basically. Annika says, now go to the crashed ship. Okay, thank you. Okay, I do have a fairly simple question, I guess. Is that ship that's sunken, is that the ship we were on in the beginning of the game? It looks like it, but I'm not 100% sure. Yes, okay, thank you. I didn't make that connection as a kid, because I guess for whatever reason, like, I forgot what the ship looked like at the beginning of the game by the time I got to that point, and I was just, like, not as perceptive back in those days. Though, I mean, it's, like, pretty obvious. Maybe I went the wrong way here. Maybe there's nothing in this room. Like, cause it looks like I'm going back, right? Do I want to go to Hunter Cave? No, I don't. I was coming from there. So, yeah, I think I'm going the wrong way. Hey, Shades Rod, I love this music. Yeah, this game has some really thickly vibing music for sure. Okay, so Annika, feel free to let me know if there's an item that I can get in here. It looks like there may not be. It's just a passageway which I did not need to use at this time. So I think I'm just going to turn around and go back the other way. So right now I'm going back to the Hunter Cave, which I think I just came from. So I need to go back. So I think I want to go to the Talon overworld via a Magmore elevator, I think, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to head to the top here. Okay, we've got to come back to this room with the plasma beam. This is the transport access. White Samus. I'll never get over it. So that's the one we want, I think, Talon Overworld West. Okay, so we'll do a little save, and then get going there. Number 6, Annika. Yikes. You said something earlier. You said something earlier about Google saying what to do. That you should hear. Where was it? I missed it earlier. Says cleaning the cache would help, which I tried already, or changing the video quality. Dang. Okay, wide Samus time. Ariel says, isn't that your favorite song in the game? It's one of them. I don't know if I can generally pick favorites, just at all. Things serve different kinds of purposes. Like, I definitely like the Magmore arrangement. This is one of my favorites, though. Yeah, definitely. It's one of my favorites. I don't know if I can pick a favorite, though. The music when the Metroids break out of their stasis, that's pretty crazy stuff, too. All right, Ariel, we got the gravity suit. I don't know if you saw the purple, but we're going back with the gravity suit now. Back to the frigate crash site. Yes, you noticed. Okay. Sorry about all the crashes again, Annika. Definitely gonna have to... I was hoping it would have been an occasional thing from yesterday, but it seems like it's persisting, so I'll definitely have to look into it on my end as well to see if there's anything I can do to help it. There's so much interesting lore in this game. Like, the lichen is giving off low levels of radiation. So that means that this lichen is growing based off of phazon. That's pretty crazy. Underwater pirate, aqua pirate. Wow. Ariel says, do you guys know why they are called pirates? I guess they are kind of... That's just the name that was given to their race, I think. But I mean, obviously it's like not a very race-specific kind of name, but it just happens to be what they've been called, I think. But there must be a good canonical reason. I guess they're, you know, roaming space in search of plundering anything that will serve them, basically. But in a very kind of hive mind kind of way. Oh, Annika says last try smartphone. Oh man. Is your smartphone newer than your computer? It's not newer than the computer, so I would guess it's probably not going to help, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Ariel says they are pirates, but there's no specific name for their species. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I'll have to check into that. Or, I mean, of course, you're free to search as well. Zebesian. They're Zebesian. Wow. They're natives to Zebes? I didn't know that. Thank you once again for the insight, Annika. Oh, they're not native to Zebes, but that's what they are called. Okay. It's kind of funny how here they're giving you like pretty much the smallest platform possible. Oh, I didn't have to come here. Didn't have to come back here. Dang. Oh, 4 power conduits. Okay. Annika says even the space pirates in this game look much different than the 2D one. Yeah, so like maybe they're another species, but I think it's just the artistic choices probably. Two, 3. There should be a 4th one, right? close to the door indeed, yes. Save station, right? Whoops, I went the wrong way again. Wow, easiest energy tank of the game, maybe? No, there's a couple of other ones that they just give you. Annika says the big room was the boss room. You mean the reactor core, right? This thing. Yeah, that's where we fought the, I forgot the name. The Parasitic Queen, something like that. First boss in the game. There's a pirate underwater there? That's weird. Oh, he's dead. Can we shoot him? I don't think so, right? Okay. Pretty dark for children to just have like a dead body, full-on dead body there. I thought I was looking for these things anyway, but I guess I missed them. Oh, right there. I didn't check that one. Aha. Aquadrone. Annika says, miss a container behind a door here, you can blow it up. Thank you. I have been hearing the item noise. Ah, yeah, it's this thing. This thing was from the beginning of the game. I do remember that one. Oh my god. I just made the connection that the Parasite Queen thing is kind of like a one of Kraid's species, isn't it? It's very similar. If not the same species, I would guess. Okay, I think this room has been completed. Annika, do you remember if the if the Brinstar Depths or Red Brinstar, I believe it's called Red Soil Brinstar, if that music, is that in this game or is it only in Metroid Prime 2? I don't remember. I know it's in one of the two games, but I don't remember exactly where. Think in Torvus in Metroid Prime 2. Okay. Yeah, that's the name I had in mind too. Torvus Bog, something like that. I thought it might be that. I'm very much looking forward to that. Any secrets in this corridor? It doesn't look like it. Danica says no secrets, I think. Yeah, it did seem like it was pretty clean. Spooky sound. Okay, it's a dead pirate. Looks like there might be nothing else to check in here, but I mean, it's a pretty big room, so... but it's just an elevator. So, I mean, I think I've looked at everything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. It's just a passage. Oh yeah, I love these kinds of things. There's gonna be an epic, difficult one to get here. Okay, so this has to be well timed. Okay, so how do you do this? Okay, I've got to think here. Okay, I'm not gonna cheat with the jump though. All right. we're accessing this room, but from beneath, and we're going to be able to open up that gate from earlier. Nice. Okay, so the sunken frigate has basically nothing in it but some missile tanks and energy tanks, and it's basically just a passage to this room, the bottom of this room. Alright, and we're back to one of the best themes in the game. Of course, the Sunken Frigate music was great too, of course. But I think I like this one better. We're approaching Phazon Mines here, oh my goodness. Okay, so I think I'm going to turn back. Annika says, "Open the gate first." Yes, that's what I was thinking. So is your smartphone holding up better so far than your computer was, Annika? Yes. Wow. Kind of surprising. Alright, there we go. So this path is now open. Oh, by the way, if ever you want to play that theme on a piano or whatever, it's in C minor. It's pretty easy. Let me just play it quickly just so you can see what I mean. Because, I don't know, if you like the theme and you've got the time for it, you know, you can get into some music playing, and I think it's worthwhile. Depends what you think about music, but I mean, you said that you like music, so maybe it's cool. Oh, I just wanted to get a good scene here. Just gonna play the melody for just like 20 seconds. Okay, just stop here. Okay. The one that goes like... So yeah, if you've got the time for it and you like music, then... Learn some of your favorite tunes from games, I would recommend. Alright, Wide Samus. Ariel says, "This reminds me, I need to learn how to play piano." Hey man, if you've got the time, but I mean, of course, if you've got other projects, you know, that are more of a priority, you should definitely do those first, because, like, maybe it's good to do, you know, take on a few projects at once, but you don't want to be suffering at the hands of time and, you know, pushing yourself to unrealistic kinds of time constraint goals. Alright, we're at Phazon Mines. Annika says, oh my god, someone shot a shopkeeper because he doesn't want to wear a mask inside a shop. People get crazy. Ariel says there are some songs I would like to learn how to play. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely possible that people get crazy, but I'll tell you, and this is definitely conspiracy theory territory, but I'm gonna say, this is just hypothetical, so I'm not reporting this as like fake news or anything. This is just my theory. But I think it smells like false flag to me. It smells like someone was either put up to it so that they could run with this story that, you know, anti-maskers are terrorists, this kind of thing, or okay, this is even crazier. But they might be brainwashing people to do their bidding, like, you know, MK Ultra style. Anyway, yeah, but I might be wrong. Yeah, Annika says no. Hey, I might be wrong, definitely, and you may be correct. But were you there, Annika? Like, I mean, if they, I'm assuming you just heard about it now and you were not present. If you were present, that's pretty crazy. I hope you're all right. They already arrested him. Mega turret. Okay, well, you know, just entertain the possibility that he was put up to do this. Then, okay, wait, let me get a... Okay, so yeah, the shopkeeper was shot, and I guess the shopkeeper was telling them to wear the mask, and then the person shot. That smells very false flag to me. But yeah, I mean, obviously, even if it was a false flag, they would arrest him. They would try to make it out to be that it was not a false flag. But anyway, I shouldn't talk about that too much because I could get banned on Twitch or YouTube for anything like that. Anything like Alex Jones territory, that's probably going to lead to some trouble for me, so I have to be careful. Where was that, by the way? I guess it was in the United States because supposedly people have, you know, easier access to guns and to carry them around with them. It was in Germany. Okay, interesting. And I guess guns are not so accessible in Germany compared to the U.S. Idar Oberstein. Is that the place? Or is that the name of the shooter or the person who was shot? That's the town. Okay, that is a town. Okay, interesting. Yes, Ariel, you were correct. Well, I mean, I don't often listen to Alex Jones, but I am going to have to see if he has some kind of insight on this matter. Because he does seem to have been right about most things. Ariel says people can find ways to get a gun regardless of laws. This is true. But I don't want to push my biases here either. Oh yeah, and now Space Pirates Rush out? No. Okay. But yes, thank you for the heads up, Annika. When I'm playing here, I usually I'm totally out of the news loop. A lot of times I'm out of the news loop regardless during the day, whether I'm at work or, let's say I'm practicing some music, pretty much out of it. So I usually rely on JF every day to kind of keep up to date with the news. Okay, my progression was basically I used to listen to the Young Turks to keep up with news. Then basically I converted over to Sargon, and from Sargon I went over to JF. That was pretty much my news source, as well as Reddit here and there. Not so much Reddit anymore though. Yeah, TYT, man. Once upon a time. It was just the same thing all the time. It was I didn't even really switch to Sargon right away. It was just it was the same thing non-stop, and it was just I was obsessively having to listen to every video. So it just had to stop at some point. It was too much. It was too much with no real progression, I guess. And at some point, probably I started realizing maybe these people aren't exactly I don't see exactly eye to eye with TYT, I think. I don't remember when it stopped exactly. But probably that 3-hour Sam Harris debate was part of the turning point. It was kind of unbearable. Ariel says, I have a Reddit account, but I'm almost never there. Same for Facebook. I don't use them that much, but they serve a certain purpose, I think, that you can't really supplement with other platforms just yet. Ariel says, to me it was the migrant crisis in EU. That turned you away from TYT, you mean? Did you used to watch them kind of religiously? Yes, okay. So a lot of us have been there. Let's see, I think this is probably Powerbomb. Not that often, okay. Yeah, it's Powerbomb. Or maybe it's just regular bomb. Okay, so we have to come back for Powerbomb. At some point, Ariel, this is kind of crazy, but at some point I was even going back to the beginning of TYT's uploads on YouTube to make sure that I had watched every video, because I'd watched all the recent ones, so I wanted to go back to make sure that I watched every single video of theirs since the beginning. Or maybe not all of them, but at least the early ones, the ones that seemed most significant, and that you can digest within 5 to 10 minutes, not super long videos. 5 to 10, sometimes 15-minute videos. Oh, Shadow Pirates. I can't even scan it. Alright, we got it. Ariel says, I used to watch Sargon as well, and Kraut even. You know how the latter ended up. Better not go into detail now, though. I never kept up with Kraut or anything, so I barely know anything about him. I don't even know how JF destroyed Kraut off the internet. Like he basically made him leave the internet. I have to look into that at some point because it sounds funny. Ariel says that's how the whole Papa meme came about. LOL. Yeah, I heard JF mention that recently. It was 2017, if you're not mistaken. Yeah, that sounds a little edgy to talk about spanking, regardless, even though if it sounds kind of playful. Probably wouldn't say that kind of thing these days because, it could be misconstrued as a violent threat. Man, it's crazy how fast the TOS changed. And the bad thing about the mainstream platforms like, YouTube and whatever, Twitter, Instagram, I guess, like, if they enforce a certain standard of TOS, it basically gets applied everywhere because then every other platform is open to this attack by busybodies who will say, oh, look, you're allowing this kind of content to exist on your platform, whereas the mainstream ones don't. So obviously this is like an overall extremist platform, and something needs to be done. So it's like a pretty it's kind of dire overall, and hopefully something can change. Was this an elite pirate? Wave trooper, okay. Ariel says it wasn't like that, but they discussed certain scientific subject that could be very sensitive: group genetics, behaviors, intelligence, etc. Yeah. It's funny, depending on your political orientation, you see the evil scientist trope emerge. Depending on your bias, leftists would see the evil scientists as being the ones discussing this topic, whereas right wingers would see it in another way. For example, the genetically engineering for supposedly the good of humanity, right? Trying to trying to equalize as much as possible, supposedly. Okay, power bomb, I think. Benzedium is power bomb, if I recall correctly. Ariel says scientists are human beings. They're prone to biases, especially due to the agencies funding their research. Yeah, man, of course. Very well put. And it's funny. It's funny because that was exactly the kind of thing that TYT used to talk about. So it seemed like a very leftist kind of talking point to me. But I mean, of course, Cenk used to say that he said that he used to be a right-winger. Maybe. But nonetheless, it seemed like it was pretty much a consensus that, you had to watch out for the money source and see, what were some biases happening. With the politicians, the pharmaceutical industry, the energy industries, all those things. Says, yeah, you could be right or left leaning and believe much of the same things, but often for different reasons. Is that the Omega Pirate? Elite Pirate Alpha.
Recorded to logbook.
Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Are they not seeing me yet? What's going on here? What's the holdup? So ideally, I would find a save room nearby before facing this behemoth. Ariel says, did we lose Annika? She may still be nearby. I'm not sure. Security alert, all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All you among us. Among us. Oh my god. Yesterday, I checked out Rubik's Robin stream for a little bit, and he was playing Fortnite, and it was Among Us in Fortnite. I didn't know, so yesterday I learned that they made like Among Us in Fortnite, like last season or something like that. Pretty crazy. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Platform systems active. Power Trooper. Okay, so we have to break a few walls here. What happens if we fire it on the computer where we currently are? Like, would it be destroyed? Maybe that's a bad idea. I'm sure they didn't allow the computer to be destroyed. Maybe we take a bit of damage. So we'll try to stand out of its path and see what happens. Huh, okay. I don't think I want to risk taking the damage. Like, I am curious about it. Oh, Annika's back. On the one middle left. Alright, so I think that's all of them. Do you think I should face the Omega Pirate now? Or, whatever it's called. Should I break open that casing now or come back for that later, Annika? Maybe I can't even do it now. Maybe I need the power bomb. But I think it's telling me that the super missile can break it, right? Benzedium. Oh, I think that's power bomb actually. Yeah, it's probably power bomb, so I can't even do it now. I need power bomb, yeah. Ariel says, I'll be just watching for a while, have some things to work on. By all means, Ariel, good luck with your projects. Okay, I think I understand what I needed to do. So this is kind of a tough puzzle here. Not necessarily tough, but it's just a little complex. So now I just need to align the red using this. That may do it. So I think now I need to align the yellow. Or actually, maybe there's a door I can take right now and then come back to that. Hopefully a save room? Or did I come this way? No, I didn't come this way. Okay, well, it looks like it's out of the way, so I won't go there now. Oh, it's benzedium, right? Oh, okay, so I need the power bomb to finish that off. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Security Command issued an all-points alert. After the fall of Zebes, the alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is a female hominid and is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. Annika says, I go off. See you. Okay, Annika, thanks a lot for joining once again. Okay, have a good night if you're going to sleep, and or a good rest of your evening. Okay, thanks again. Okay, really appreciate it. See you next time, which might be Friday. Okay, so we'll see about that. Okay, best wishes, Annika. Oh, it's happening. No, don't break out now. This is an elite pirate, wow. Alright, easy enough. Power surge is detected. Located within mining compound. Okay. Okay, so it's nearby. So we're on our way there anyway. That's probably the plasma beam. Nice. This might be a save room here, I would guess. Nope. Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact crater continue to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent lifeform readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be. Alright, let's dispatch these pirates before reading any more of those logs. Alright, that was the last one.
Recorded to logbook.
Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decided to move on afterward. Oh no, it's power in the power dynamo. That's power bombs, that's not plasma.
Recorded to logbook.
Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us we destroy. In time we shall have all we need from this dead race and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recorded to logbook.
Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking.
Recording to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo's artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysts can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. Oh, even more. All right.
Recording to logbook.
Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple, but we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seem to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter, so we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. So that's foreshadowing the X-ray visor. Very cool.
Recording to logbook.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruins sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believe these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. It seems like there's a good bit of humor involving the space pirates. It's like a little bit of comic relief in, a kind of dark humor in many ways, actually, but somewhat humorous nonetheless. Well, I've got 88% of scans. That's pretty high. So, that's kind of encouraging, I think.
Recording to logbook.
Elite Pirate Upsilon's propensity for Phazon has enabled our research team to infuse it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. Its constant Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental faculties and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issued for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities. When injured, it seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject, which we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. Okay, so I really would like to not die here because we would lose a lot of progress if I did. Oh my. All right. Okay, so I've just got to do this really slowly because I don't think I have a lot of energy to spare here. So I've just got to be really careful. Hey, Mandog, you're home. Okay, nice to see you, man. Okay, by the way, I did want to tell you guys, I made a mistake last time. I told you guys to consider, following me via like Discord or Twitter, but that was, I have to correct myself because you do have to be 13 for those as well. Okay, I have to watch out for what I'm doing here. I don't have any life to spare here. Because if I die, we're gonna have to do a lot of stuff over again. Because it's been a while since the last save. So I've just got to be really, really cautious here. Yeah, so don't get a Twitch or don't get a Discord or Twitter until you are 13. I think I went back. I went the wrong way. Why? Did I really? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Mandog says, you gonna stream forever? Well, for about, let's see. You mean for today or, like, later on? Because for today there's about 3 hours left. 3.5 hours. But after that, you mean, like, if you mean, like, not just today, then maybe. Because, like, I do like video games a lot, so I mean, I would be playing for like years. Yeah, maybe. It's quite possible because I like games. I like video games. I would like to be a professional video game player if possible. You know, aside from being a musician. In addition to being a musician. Did you guys have a good day at school today? Mandog says, I'm a record so you can get the files. Intros. Okay, good luck, man. Have a good project session. Okay, see you later, Mandog. Mandog X. I really need to not die, basically. Like, that's the main priority here. Just need to not die. If there's a save room accessible to me right now, that would be great. Oh man, thank heavens, there's one. Alright, we're safe. We can breathe. Oh, jeez, I just punched my graphics card here. Yikes. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Maybe I should stand a little further away from it. Alright, so we can breathe easy now because we're not going to die and lose all that progress. Okay, so I may go back to this ventilation shaft. Should I do that now or later? I'm thinking probably I'll pass through it again later, so I'll check out what's going on if I keep going straight here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we can release Metroids on these pirates, which is kind of sadistic. Should be kind of funny. Alright, so we're gonna read all these scans first. Wow, science team believes the infusion of phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway, so the phazon might have a consciousness itself. This is what this is indicating. It might be bringing them toward the same consciousness. Wow, these pirates just have no bounds to what they want to do with the phazon. Very sinister. Oh yeah, I can't go this way. So I've got to go all the way back there. I guess it's not so far off. Alright, so we'll go. So they're infusing the phazon into the mushrooms. Oh, something's under there. Oh, it's just a passage to avoid the mega turrets, it seems. Is there anything else? Let's put a power bomb.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, I see there's a series of platforms. Can I walk onto those? Is that safe? What's that random music that plays, like, around here? Is it coming from up there? Oh, here we go. He's gonna break the force field. Oh my goodness. I think a few super missiles takes these guys out, so they're really no big deal. Yeah, Just like 3 super missiles, and that's all it takes. So the super, the elite pirates are really no big deal. Ah, there's a door here which I have not yet taken, so I should check that out. Ah, yes, the nightmare that is the Phazon Mines map. Okay, so how many elevators could I access here? So the elevator rooms look like this. Like a circular kind of sphere. No, polygon. A circular polygon, maybe, with a cylinder on top. It's like 2 cylinders stacked. So, do we have any others? There must be at least one other. Maybe there's just one. That would be surprising, though. Alright, nice. Oh, so I guess that's supposed to be the healing before you would battle that cloaked security robot. Okay, so I may be able to go this way now. Nice. They're back. I just wanted to see if there were some crates around here where I might restore some power bombs just in case I need some. 'Cause I've only got one left. Well, okay, I guess I'll trust that they'll give me some power bombs somewhere if I really need them. Alright, so Phazon Processing Center. If I recall correctly, this may very well be around where the plasma beam is. So that's pretty exciting. So do I want to fall down there or not? Well, I would probably hold off on it for now. I'll see if I can access this upper door. So it's up there, and I need to use the spider ball for that. Does that one lead nowhere? It seems. Alright, this is some kind of risky platforming here. I like it. Took a bit of a risk there, but seems not too difficult. Alright, nice. Oh no, it's phase on. Yes, alright, we do get an elevator. To Magmore. Okay. Fair enough. So I think we've got to get back. Where did they tell us to go? Chozo Ruins, I think, right? Or was it was it Talon Overworld? Oh yeah, the ruins. So maybe it's best to go over here. Huh. Phazon Mines East. Maybe I should go back? Oh, jeez. I don't know. Anyway, I'll make my way over there. We'll see how it goes. I'll take this and we'll see where it brings us. It seems like they intend for you to take this. Wide Samus. Wide Samus. Okay. Maybe this is not the best path. Anyhow, I'll compare. I'll compare where we get to. Oh, we might be able to take a few do a few power bombs now. This will be nice. We'll be able to do a few power bombs in glass pathways, like here. Not this one. Oh, this one, definitely, yes. Oh yeah. The plasma beam would be in Magmore, of course. So we may just be en route to get the plasma beam. That would be nice. Okay, let's see. Could go to Fendranadrift South here, but I don't think that's advisable. Okay. So we're gonna go that way and to that upper ice beam door, I think. Can I actually make it up there, or am I missing an item, crucial item for that? Right, I'll have a look again, but I might be missing something.
Ticket received.
Okay. But so they're telling us that there's something going on here, as well as in the Chozo ruins. So I wonder which one is the priority right now. Oh, okay, like this. Didn't see it. Yeah, steep lava. Oh, I need the grapple hook. Okay. Fine. Okay, let's take a look at the map. So, I came from here I came from here. Okay, so this place should take us to Talon Overworld West. And west is this one, I guess? And yeah, I guess it really doesn't matter where we go so much. Hold on. Okay, so I guess the path to take is probably go to this upper room. Or can I actually? Yeah, okay, so I'll check out this Life Grove. Wide Samus. So looks like we've got a decent way to go, but I think you can get through the overworld like really fast. So shouldn't be too much trouble really. Minor 5. Major 5. Or dominant, shall we say. Did I really want to go through the whole sunken ship again? Like, maybe. I don't know. I guess that's the path I'm taking. Looks like that's the way I've got to go. Genes of Terror, salutations. Hello. Nice to have you here. I am open to suggestions. So if you're an expert at this game and you feel like, giving me some guidance, definitely up for that, because it seems like I'm going to go a kind of long way here, like through the sunken ship to get to this question mark up here. Just here to watch a bit of Prime. Okay, awesome. I tend to keep my talking to a minimum, so hopefully that works for you. If you want me to commentate, I'll do a little more commentary, but I'm not the best at it, so I think Prime does enough speaking for itself anyway. Don't need commentary, to be honest. Excellent. Okay, well, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to go through the sunken frigate now, and I've gone through it before, so it might be a redundant path I'm about to take. So I'm not sure if it's the best option, but it seems like that's what I've got to do. Yeah, backseating is definitely allowed and encouraged and all that, but if you don't feel like chatting much and you don't want to hear me talking much, then by all means, like, we can just keep it relatively silent. Okay, usually I kill these guys, but I'm just trying to get into the frigate now. Okay, so basically here's the situation. Like, I was in the mines. I just came out of the mines and yeah, I have the gravity suit. They gave me this hint that something's going on in the life grove, so I'm trying to make my way over there. But also, while I was on my way there, they told me that something was happening at the top of the mines. So I'm thinking I would go, like, to that place in the overworld, check that room out, and then pop back with this elevator here. I think that makes sense. I've already gone through the frigate. I've already gone through it, but it looks like I'm gonna have to go through it again to get to this this suggested area here that the hint system is giving me. Looks like the only way I can get to it from where I am. Like, I could have taken an elevator from Chozo Ruins, but I didn't. I'm fairly certain that you don't need to go through this sunken frigate twice. But I mean, I guess it's an optional path. I've already activated all the doors, so hopefully that doesn't have to be done again. Am I a Metroid fan? I'm quite the Metroid fan. Like, I'm not an expert by any means, but I have deep appreciation for, say, Super Prime as far as I've played it, which, like, I'm not an expert on it. It's been a while since my last playthrough, but I do love Super Zero Mission and Fusion. And how about yourself? Have you played every game? Definitely excited for Dread, of course, you know. That's what this whole thing is basically for, you know, to be ready for Dread. Yeah, you have any favorites among the series? played all games except Prime 3, Metroid Prime Hunters, Metroid 2 Remake, and Other M. Okay, nice. Yeah, there's a lot to appreciate in Metroid, even if you haven't played all the games, for sure. Like, you could be a big Metroid fan and only Super would have released because it's just so good. Metroid Fusion and Prime 2 are your favorites so far in the series. I played through most of Prime 2, but I didn't beat the final boss, and that was a while ago, so I am looking forward to finally getting through the whole game. Okay, so the games I haven't played the first Metroid on NES. I'll play that probably sometime in the maybe distant future, something like that, as well as the original Metroid 2. I haven't played any Metroid 2, like Return of Samus Returns or AM2R. I will try to do AM2R after the Primes. Played Super, Prime 1, Fusion, most of Prime 2. I haven't played Prime 3. I did enjoy Other M very much. And I played Fusion. Yeah, it's like not a huge series, but a lot to appreciate in there for sure. It's nice that you can complete most of the games actually like relatively fast. Like, I mean, this game is taking me a decent amount of time. I guess you can play it faster. But it's, yeah, they're fairly concise. It does seem that Prime 1 has a good amount of retreading. Like, you've got to go through areas a good amount of times, like several times. Oh, jeez, I went the wrong way. Alright, anyway, we're almost there. There's some items in the area. I've probably already picked everything up on my first traversing of this frigate. I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, there was a missile tank in one of these lockers. What? Spooky. And I did have there's been somebody who's been assisting me on most of my Metroid playthroughs so far, who's a pretty big fan, and she's been telling me, like, where a lot of the things are. So there's quite a few things that I have probably not missed, thankfully. I'm just trying to speed through these areas, like, but I guess I have to do some killing here. Okay, yeah, I just remembered somewhere that I can now access in the Space Pirate facility. Now that I've got the power bomb. It's that big spinning spider rail thing, the colored spider rails. So what games do you play exactly? Retro, indie, new gen, PC? Okay, so basically for a lot of my life I've been pretty big on Nintendo, like not keeping up with absolutely everything, but it's like mainly Nintendo. I've been pretty much on break from games for the past, say, 5 years, maybe 4 years. Like I played some Breath of the Wild, you know, some Star Fox Zero, some Yoshi's Woolly World, but I was like pretty much away from video games and I really wanted to get back to them. And so far, hold on a sec. I'll tell you exactly what I've played on stream. It's on my panels anyway. But basically what I've completed on stream is Earthbound, Super Mario All-Stars, Turtles in Time Hard Mode, Super Mario World, Star Fox Level 1 path, so I've got to get back to that for Level 2 and 3 paths, Zero Mission, and Super Metroid. Basically. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. Well, what are your preferred kinds of games? Let's see. Okay. So yeah, I'm basically like retro Nintendo for the most part. Anything except sports games. Fair enough, man. But what about how about Mario Tennis on N64? Does that make an exception for you, or never played it? Okay. I haven't played many sports games either, but I'm a big fan of Mario Golf on Game Boy Color and Mario Tennis on N64. I would probably pass on it. Okay, fair enough. But if you do ever have an opportunity to try it out, I would recommend it. Just give it a shot, because I don't know. Hold on a sec. Okay. I remember back in the day when I tried it, it's just like, it was such a shock at how good of a game it was. But yeah, I mean, if it's not your thing, then it's fine. Of course. I didn't have PlayStation back in the day, and like there were a lot of games I just didn't have, so I kind of missed out on the time, and like I never made time to like play them on emulator in my childhood or whatever. So I've got a lot of catching up to do, say on like a lot of the Final Fantasy series. But I did get the chance to play FF7, say around 2009, and it was easily one of my favorite games. It's definitely really nice. I especially like games that have awesome music. Genes of Terra says I do gameplays on my YouTube, so I'm on the grind as well. Oh, nice! I need to get into the FF series. Yeah, I'll probably try to. Like, I've only played Final Fantasy 4, 6, and 7, and Tactics Advance and Crystal Chronicles on GameCube. So I'll probably try to play through the whole series. Like, if I can play FF Origin, because, like, I was captivated by the whole, like, killing chaos meme and all that. Like, I think it was brilliant. So I'll try to get through most of the Final Fantasy series. Oh, other games, others want me to play Castlevania as well. You never played it. I've played the first 4 Castlevanias to varying degrees, and yeah, they're awesome games. Like, I'm not really deep into Castlevania, but I could easily see them as being like really compelling. Like, I'm very much drawn to them, and I do look forward to those as well. So yeah, you should have a lot of fun with those. Do you, what do you do on YouTube? Do you, like, upload your gameplays to YouTube, or do you stream on YouTube? Oh, and by the way, do you have any favorite games of the current moment that you're you've been recently playing through, or that you are playing through, or that you're looking forward to? Alright, so is this just going to be an artifact, or is it going to be an ability? Sorry you had a phone call. No problem, man. I asked, I think what I asked was any games that you've been really enjoying recently, say that you're currently playing or that you played recently, or that you're looking forward to playing. But yeah, you don't have to feel compelled to chat if you just want to chill. I totally get that. Alright, so I'm guessing that you can't get to that top platform. Doesn't look like anything is there anyway. Some kind of item. The grapple beam? X-ray visor. Wow. There is something up there. Oh, okay. So I guess I'll have to try to get it. Oh yeah, and depending on your familiarity with Metroid Prime. Oh, Jeans of Terra says, I'm looking forward to playing Metroid Dread, get into Castlevania, and play Back for Blood on PC. I never heard of Back for Blood. I'll have to see what that is. We're off the map? Oh my goodness. Give me a sec to open a tab in my browser with Back for Blood so I can check that out. So it's not even out yet. It's basically a multiplayer first-person shooter. Okay. Similar to Left 4 Dead series. I'm not familiar with Left 4 Dead. Like, I know vaguely of it, but I've never tried it myself. Apparently, it's really popular, so it's probably on my to-do list eventually. Oh my. Yeah, so what I wanted to say was, depending on your familiarity with the Prime series, or do you have a preference between playing on the Trilogy version or the original GameCube version? GameCube always, okay. Alright, I think we got him. Oh, there's more. Okay. Okay, we got him. Wow, thank heavens. Oh, use your X-ray visor. Yeah, you're right. I forgot. I was just using the old tactic of how I was destroying them earlier. Yeah, so the thing with the Trilogy version is, yeah, obviously you don't get the ice building up on the exterior of the cannon here, which is like a real shame. And also you don't even get water ripples. Like, come on, why? Why'd they have to get rid of the water ripples? Come on, man. But yeah, it's kind of cool, but I think the main reason I went with the Trilogy version is that apparently there's some non-canon lore in the original release. So this has the updated lore apparently. But yeah, it's like kind of a pain to select the visors like with this pointing mechanism here, and select the beams like that. You know, compared to the ease of the control stick, the control pad, and the C stick, right? And what's up with Wide Samus in the elevator cutscenes? Like, could they not get the proper proportion going? I don't get it. Oh yeah, I think maybe you didn't answer my question earlier about whether you stream or you just upload on YouTube. Genes of Terra says, well, all of that stuff is on the NTSC version of the game. I see you are playing the PAL version. They've taken a lot of the graphic effects off to compensate for higher resolution. I don't think I'm playing the PAL version. Give me a sec here. I'm playing this version. So where can I see that? I am in North America, by the way. I don't know where to see it exactly, but I do see that it says for sale, rental, and use only in the USA, Canada, Mexico, and Latin America. So that probably indicates that it's not the PAL version, I think. I don't know, actually. Is there region locking on Wii U? I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm definitely in Canada. Yeah, I would have preferred having the additional effects compared to the higher resolution, but whatever. I mean, I would guess that the games are you know, extremely solid nonetheless. Okay, so I probably missed a jump there. Also, they added this jump here. They added this jump with the morph ball, which I'm not using for my playthrough because it feels like kind of cheap because the original didn't have that. Oh man, I fell again. Sorry. Another phone call. Sorry, lol. Hey, it's no problem, seriously. So do you stream on YouTube or do you upload videos? But if you've got phone calls, don't worry about it, seriously. Jeans says, I upload gameplays on my YouTube. I used to live stream last year, but it wasn't my thing. Plus, I don't have the time to do it. IT tech, and I'm busy working most of the time. Okay, yes, very fair enough. So uploading is more convenient. Okay, awesome. In case, well, I mean, you found me through Twitch, so I guess it's just fine for you. But I'll just let you know, in case YouTube is more convenient for you for whatever reason, I do multi-stream on YouTube as well, so you can find me there if, whatever, yeah. Since you work IT, I'm guessing you have like a really good internet connection, but if you wanted to downscale my resolution, you could do that with YouTube. Oh, so this was just to get out. Okay, so hold on. I'm more active on YouTube. I'm not really a fan of Twitch. I'm only here to support my friends and small streamers. Okay. Is it because you're like not very familiar with Twitch, or are there just some things about Twitch that you tend to dislike? Ah, I found it. All right. Something's here, and I do hear an item, so I've got to hunt for an item. Many things about Twitch that you dislike. Okay. Kind of weird that you can't pause a live stream. Like, that's kind of unfortunate, and then like fast forward like you can with YouTube. That's like a pretty big plus, I would say, for YouTube. Hint bomb. Oh man, why did I not? Man, yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I should have realized. Like, I was just thinking maybe I missed it because the scan wasn't telling me anything, but I mean, it's late game. You shouldn't expect the scan to be doing stuff for you. Oh, it's an artifact. All right. Genes of Terror says the hate raids, toxic streamers, catering to non-gaming content on here, a lot of stuff. So do you mean that you don't like that Twitch has like non-gaming content? Or do you mean... Oh, no. You mean that like Twitch is not so conducive to non-gaming content, I think it's what you mean. Correct, okay. I'm like relatively new to Twitch. Like, I only really started watching on Twitch like last year, maybe a year ago. So like I haven't really known about it deeply for that long. Like, and obviously I've been using YouTube since the beginning, like as a lot of people have. So it just seems like logical to use YouTube as well, because I know that a lot of people are definitely in this situation where they've used YouTube a lot over the years, and they like are barely familiar with Twitch. And yeah, like, so many advantages. Like, you can keep your recording on YouTube, comments can be posted, and you can't really do that stuff on Twitch. For now, at least, but I mean, they might change that. Genes of Terra says, same here, I've known about Twitch the middle of last year. I started getting into Twitch because of the pandemic. what brought me to Twitch basically was on YouTube. I was suggested some videos from Simply, first of all, and I watched a little bit of his Super Mario 64 speedrun, and I was like blown away. So already there, I was starting to get kind of familiar with it. I watched some Carl Jobst videos about, speedrunners and, their use of Twitch and all that. And I think the first streamer that I went directly to Twitch to watch was Caleb Hart 42, just because I liked his style, and I liked FF7 music a lot. So it was like a good combination of like a cool just like this cool dude and the awesome music of the game. Okay, so to get out of here, I think I have to take that whole upward path. Drop the sub on YouTube. Thanks, man. I will let you know also, because you asked, are you into fighters? Not that much. I mean, I will revisit stuff like, I will revisit Street Fighter 2 eventually, just because it's such a big part of gaming history. And maybe some Mortal Kombat, but I'm kind of less into the, hyper goriness of it. Whatever, I'll check it out. I do like Smash a good bit. Like, I'm not majorly competitive or anything like that, but I've deeply enjoyed the Smash games. And I also really like Soul Calibur 2 on GameCube. So I'm kind of into fighters. I was going to tell you this. Some of my favorite games are basically like some Zeldas, like Link's Awakening, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword. I know that one's a bit of a controversial one. And I also really like Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie and Diddy Kong Racing. These are some of my favorite games. Also, I really like stuff like Earthbound, some other classics like on SNES. Yeah, like Super Metroid, obviously. Those are probably like pretty much my all-time favorites. But how about you? So what kind of fighters do you like? Or what are some of your all-time favorites? Okay, so there is something up here apparently, so I'm going to try to get that. All right. Oh my goodness. A somewhat hidden missile expansion. That's kind of crazy. Oh, best fighters, Mortal Kombat, Darkstalkers, Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, etc. I do have Killer Instinct on SNES, I think, so I will have to try that at some point. I'm going to do like a season of Rare, starting somewhere like mid-November, December, something like that. So I'm going to do like Donkey Kong countries. So I'll probably do Killer Instinct as well. So yeah, that should be cool. Darkstalkers. I think I haven't heard of that one. You want to get into King of Fighters soon. Okay. There's this series, which I've never played, but apparently it's a fighting game, but I was introduced to the music thanks to the band Power Glove, and they had like a cover of some Guilty Gear music on their album. I think it was Metal Combat for the Mortal Man, or maybe another one, but anyway. So and I bought some on I think it was like a Humble Bundle, probably. I bought like a bundle of Guilty Gear games. So I'm looking forward to trying that at some point. Yeah, Gene says I like how how you're using the bomb jump when you have the spring ball. LOL. Well, because the spring ball wasn't in the original game, right? So I don't want to cheese it. Like I want to you know, be as legit as possible. All right, so I've just got to drop down to this. So I've got to jump and do a 180. Or like this. Oh, no, I have to go this way. They've added the spring ball because gamers back then complained about bomb jumping to get this specific energy tank in Magmore Caverns. That's kind of lame. I think I heard they did it just to unify the control schemes between Prime 1, 2, and 3 on the Trilogy, just so that they could have like one set of controls. Okay, now check this out. You probably know about this, but why didn't they resize this? Like, why is Samus so wide here? I find that hilarious, and it's just like not getting old for me. Like it's kind of funny. So do you mean maybe the energy tank in Magmore, where there's breakable blocks, so you have specifically like 3, you can only use like so you hit the block once with the bomb, and the second one it shatters. So it's like just a little demanding. Like it's not that hard. That part, okay. Thank you. Okay, so I've got to, as far as wide Samus. Okay, I've got to run to this save room, otherwise I'm gonna have some trouble. Wide Samus seems like just slightly meme-worthy to me. Like, there's just something cheeky and comical about it. Like you get that big Chungus feel. So I think I can't get to there easily because I probably need the grapple beam in this room to access that from where I am. Another reason I asked, were you playing the PAL version? Because the PAL version has a larger resolution and a wider aspect ratio than the NTSC version. Okay, interesting. Thank you for the trivia. Or the tidbit, the insight. Yeah, now that you mention it, the squares down here, they do seem kind of wide, so like, why is it stretched like this? It is stretched. But so let's say, obviously the wave beam is like wide. But is this wide? Yeah, it does look a little wide. That's too bad. I wonder if I can fix that. As far as I know, my disc is NTSC and my console is. But I'm going to guess the Trilogy version you are playing is PAL 60, so it's backwards compatible with all regions. But my box, I bought it on eBay, so it's been a while. Oh, Genes of Terror says, I don't know, it's weird, lol. Maybe it's a setting in your Wii. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe I should look into that. I didn't notice that everything was particularly wide, and I don't think everything is. It doesn't look like it. Like, the door looks fairly perfectly hexagonal, I think. Or is it a little wide? Yeah, it could be a little wide. I'm gonna have to look into my Wii U settings, yeah. Because if it is NTSC, it should be 4:3 aspect ratio, which is square pixels. Well, so Samus should be super tall. Okay. Okay, well, I'll tell you this. Like, okay, so I'm playing on Wii U, like, you know, and it enters the Wii mode, and then I boot up the disc. So I think maybe the Wii menu in the Wii U doesn't have settings, so like I can't go and choose the aspect ratio. So I may have to go in the Wii U settings and check that out sometime. I can't do it now though, because basically it's running in Wii mode right now, so like you can't access that. And you're right, it is wide. Like, geez, why did I not notice this? So this is like, huh? Why did I not notice? All right. Thanks for pointing it out, man. Chattington, we meet again. Thank you, my friend. Gene says, but the live stream is good, my friend. Okay, thanks a lot. I appreciate the compliment. It's nothing major. I'm a bit of a stickler for these kinds of things, so I would have preferred for it to be for it to have been resolved like 100% before I started. I'll see if I can fix it up by the next stream. I don't know. I'm guessing not. I will look into it. Oh, actually, you know, hold on a second. Okay. Can I do anything here? I could probably on my own in OBS just resize it. I could just resize it in OBS. It's nothing major, LOL. Okay. Well, thank you, Jeans. Have I ever played any Prime games on hard mode? It's brutal. Not to my knowledge, no. I did look at my GameCube save file recently, and I did have hard mode unlocked somewhere, and like I started up a game in hard mode, but I didn't go anywhere with it. I don't think I tried. I think I just had the option to start up a game on hard mode once I beat it on normal. James says, "Man, can you imagine what this game did to people when they saw its reveal in 2001, 2002?" Yeah, of course. It was like, it was a big, I think it was pretty big hype at the time, definitely. Oh yeah, by the way, Jeans, yeah, regarding the difficulty, yes, I believe in the Trilogy, the normal mode is actually an easy mode, and the veteran mode, which is the mode I'm playing, is the like the normal GameCube difficulty. So I'm not playing on the absolute easiest mode here. Okay, so I know there's going to be some more power bombable stuff around, so I'm just taking a look with the scan visor to make sure I don't miss it. They nerfed the difficulty on the Trilogy versions. GameCube hard mode is brutal. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. Is it basically enemies do like a lot more damage and they take a lot more hits? Probably, right? A lot more damage, correct. And yeah, switching beams and visors is like so much tighter in the GameCube version, obviously. All right, here we go, another power bomb ball. And it's just for scans? No, it's for the access gate, I think, right? Yeah. Which I can't reach there anyway because I don't have the plasma yet. Gene says, but to answer your question about Nintendo, my favorite Nintendo games are mainly Zelda and Metroid and the Zelda series. Like Mario, but it's overrated, to be honest. To be TVH. I love Mario. I definitely love Mario, and I just don't know if I would, hold it as one of my favorite series. I probably would, actually. Like, I would probably hold Mario as one of my favorite series, just because of stuff like All-Stars and World and 64. And, just a lot of other high-quality games that are, like, offshoots, like, the golf and the tennis. What else? And some of the karts. Like, the karts aren't my favorite. Like, I always like Diddy Kong Racing better than Mario Kart 64. But it's good. It's a good experience, I would say. But yeah, I would definitely agree with you. Zelda has really been my main one for sure. That I've been in love with for all my life. But there was always I was always super compelled by the Metroid experience. When I got into it, of course, like, it took me a while. Like, I think Prime and Fusion were probably my first Metroids, and then I went back and played Super via emulator, as well as the rare games from Nintendo. Mario's overrated to me, to be honest, is what you said. Okay. Yeah, the rare games. Oh man. The rare games definitely fill me with, like, infinite nostalgia. It's like, I think it's peak nostalgia. I don't think it can get beyond that. I was not really into the Donkey Kong Country games, just for whatever factors. Like, it didn't happen in my life. But I did get all three. Like, I have Donkey Kong Country. I have DKC. I did recently acquire DKC 1 and 2. So, I'm really looking forward to those. I did play some DKC recently, and oh my god, just the atmosphere and the music and, like, the feel, it's like, it oozes. It's incredible. GoldenEye 007, Perfect Dark, Killer Instinct, my faves. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Beaten Perfect Dark on Perfect Agent on N64 and Xbox 360 long time ago. Wow. I never played Perfect Dark myself, actually. I love GoldenEye. I never got that good or anything, but I'm big fan of it, definitely. James says, man, I can't wait to see you try Perfect Dark on Perfect Agent. Maybe I won't. I might just go for the easiest difficulty, man, because I never had... GoldenEye was never that easy for me. And it's a little scary. But I mean, if I am going to be doing long streams where I'm just trying to beat GoldenEye on a hard mode, like, it might be possible. If I've got 7-8 hours ahead of me to just try to beat GoldenEye, then, maybe it'll happen. Perfect Dark is extremely difficult on Perfect Agent. Yeah, I would have thought so. Chattington says, Perfect Dark is like GoldenEye in the sense that the harder difficulties expand on your objectives, and the levels are a lot more open-ended in Perfect Dark. It feels a lot less linear. Yikes. Hey, Ariel. Good to see you again. Oh yeah, so this thing's gonna break open now, I think. Yeah. Phazon Elite. Wow. Oh, and the damage scheme on Perfect Dark is greater than on GoldenEye. Okay, interesting. James says, man, if a guard catches you on the wrong animation with an assault rifle, it's a one-hit kill. Yikes. He'll hit you 5 times in a row and you're dead. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, definitely, absolutely. Not to mention the low frame rate on the original N64 version. James says, on Perfect Agent, it feels like a super tactical shooter. That's why I still play the N64 version. I really like the frame rate on N64. Original will always be better, says James. Nice. The improved frame rate on 360 makes it easier, says James. Okay, interesting. Thanks. I'll keep that in mind, guys. I'm probably just gonna play the N64 version. I love me some good. I love some good slowdowns. Oh, he absorbs even super missiles. Oh my goodness. All right, easy. They had an artifact and we're gonna steal it from them. Nice. Thanks, Jeans. Jeans says, yep, I beat Perfect Dark on Perfect Agent on 360 in like 2 days 10 years ago. Wow. So we've got 55% of items, so still a good bit left to get, and 90% scans. Cool. Gene says, wait, you were standing up the whole time? Yeah. For my streams so far, I've been standing the whole time, basically, yeah. How do I do it? You get stronger. Like, at first you get a little sore and tired, that kind of thing. But eventually, you know, your body just adapts. Oh, jeez. Okay. But yeah, basically, like, I don't know the relevance necessarily, but I mean, I try to have a generally healthy lifestyle, like in terms of diet and, you know, sufficient sleep and regular exercise. Gene says, I'm 24, but I still think I can't stand for an extended period of time. Well, it's probably something that you could develop over time, like, I mean, you work in IT, right? So it's not really like physical work, right? But I have had sessions of, you know, like I have had some long days of physical work, so you get used to it. You can adapt. I do exercise, like pretty much every morning, other than some mornings where I have like an obligation too early, basically. But generally, like Morning exercise is a pretty big priority for me. Ariel says, I'm trying to have a healthy lifestyle. Hey man, I'm sure you'll manage. You're a smart dude. Oh, by the way, item nearby. This is my second pass through this area, so I probably did get it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Okay, sorry, I just have to focus on the platforming here. Ariel says, I've been standing a lot more often now, both during work and while doing other activities. Well, I mean, I've known about the standing thing for a good while, because I remember even, like, you know, on the Young Turks, they were talking about standing desks at some point. So, like, this idea has been in my mind for a while. So I've known that apparently, like, if you're sitting for a long time, it's, like, maybe not so ideal. So the standing thing was always interesting for me. So, like, knowing that I would be doing some long streams, like, it was a great opportunity to test this standing thing. Oh my goodness, what the... Okay, that was, like, really bad. I've got to watch out. I've got to watch out here. Gene says, James, do you live stream or upload? I'm down to watching some other content creators. And James says, no man, I game when I can. I love the medium. It would be nice to do so in the future. I will consider it. And Gene says, for sure, I'll drop a follow in the meantime. Okay, very kind of you, man. Thank you. Yeah, and I've urged James to give it a shot just because, you know, you can, and it's, like, pretty epic. Ariel says, gym is out of the question for now, but I'm exercising and have bought resistance bands and other type of workout equipment. I can do it while programming. Okay, awesome. Yeah, if you can do something while you're programming, that sounds good. Okay, so I've got 33 now. I have to be, like, super careful. I didn't realize I was running so low. I did not realize, so this is bad. Like, if I get a hit, I'm set back. Not so far, actually, so it's not the worst. But yeah, just the whole thing of, like, you can play video games and people can hang out with you and chat to you and watch your gameplay. Like, it's just crazy. It's, like, so cool. Oh, just what I need to step in phase on at this moment. I would like to get some more energy. Well, I mean, I guess I can hold off. Okay, let me catch up here. James says, I'd love to put some vids up. I just did Area 51 Rescue on Perfect Agent the other day because the game requires real skill. James says, I used to be very active in VFX back in the day. And Jeans is going to sub to James's YouTube channel, which died out. A bunch of Super Smash Bros. Melee playlists, some of my old vids are there. Cool, James. Very nice. Oh no! I didn't need a power bomb. Come on. Gene says, you were there pre-Google when YouTube was the best. James says, hell yeah, I discovered YouTube in 05. Gene says, I had an old account from 2007 but forgot the password to it. Wow, and you can't reset it? There's no way? There are some boxes around, like that would be great. I don't know if there are though. Okay, if there's some bomb boost here, they're probably gonna drop some health. Oh, Ariel says standing while programming, just to clarify. Okay, yeah, fair enough. So how do you find it for standing while programming? Like, does it feel good? Yes, okay. I'm happy to hear it. Okay, so the yellow is at its correct spot now, I believe, at the top. So now I've just got to rotate the others. Ariel says, I've been doing intense physical activities before, so it's not that demanding on my body. I think it is fairly important to push the body, otherwise it can become like kind of soft. Like, I think the physical body is meant to be pushed to a certain extent. Obviously not overly strenuously, but you know, just the right amount. So now the question is, what do I have to bomb next? Oh yeah, it's probably this one. James says, going for a workout. Nice talking, Jeans. Have fun, Nick. Thanks a lot, James. Yeah, have a good workout. You're going to run with Jesse? Or is it a solo workout? Ariel says, but I need to lose some weight and improve my overall physique still. It's always good to be striving. Gene says you have to bomb the those platforms to rotate the thing. Yeah. Yeah. So I think I aligned the yellow one properly. Now I just need to connect the yellows. James says quick core workout and home. Then I need to go out. May do a late night walk in the neighborhood later. Peace. Thanks, James. Have a really good one. It's nice weather recently. Still really good stuff. Okay, I see. So now I've got to remove the bottom one. Okay. Earl says, yes, once your body becomes adapted to a type of activity, the benefits will diminish gradually unless you increase the demand and or start doing other types of exercise. You might be correct on that. I meant more like, as long as you keep some degree of physical activity where it forces your body to do some kind of pushing, then you should be better off than if you're, totally, in a more sedentary or couch potato style warning. Hey, thanks for the heads up, man. There's a Metroid on top. I think I hear it, you're right. But it may have come after me before, so there might not be one. Okay, I guess we're getting the grapple beam here. Give me energy, please. I just want the alert to stop. All right, finally. We're going into a waste disposal? I don't know about that. It sounds kind of dirty. Alright, so there must be some kind of object, some kind of item here. I don't hear any noises, though. No items, unfortunately. Okay, that's fine. I prefer for there to be no items that can be missed, and then you have to make like a big detour to go back a certain way. I guess that was one way. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'm just running to the, God. That was kind of close. All right. Got the adrenaline pumping there. Gene says, now it is time to get another special item. Let's see. I'm thinking it's either... I might go back to Magmore, right? To get either the Plasma Beam, or I'll continue into the Phazon Mines and get the Phazon suit. I don't remember which is first. I think it's probably the Plasma Beam first. Correct, you need grapple to get the plasma. Okay, so I guess I'll start making my way over there. I may be hearing an item nearby, so I think maybe you can use the grapple to get something. I'm gonna take a quick look around here. There's an item, but you'll let me figure it out. Okay, thank you.
Recording to logbook.
So we should have a good number of scans now. 92? 90. Okay. Gene says going to indulge in some sour chips and raspberry pastry, BRB. Sounds good, man. Oh, sour and salty. Nice. Wide Samus. Sorry, I had a real noob moment there where I inhaled some water. Always so shameful when that happens. Like, how many years of experience of drinking water do you need? Wide Samus. I'm saying wide Samus because for some reason the aspect ratio is like a little wide. And I've been pointing that out, but then Jeans pointed out that apparently the whole thing is like a little wide, which made him think that I was playing the wide wide Samus, like, you know, narrow versus wide, like wide Samus. But yeah, Jeans was saying that like he thought I was playing on the PAL version because it's a slight yeah that one, Ariel, because it's like kind of wide, yeah wide, like because the icons here, the you know, the beam icon and the visor icon, normally they should be square, but they're a little rectangular, so I'm gonna have to look into the settings of my Wii or Wii U or what have you. Right, so I think I have to go to Magmore now to get the plasma, because I've got the grapple now. Hey Jeans, you're back. You're back just in time for some more wide Samus. Like in this scene in particular, she looks particularly wide. But like at this point it doesn't look as wide anymore, I think. Kind of funny. Yeah, I hope you've got some good it was chips you said. You were going to get some sour and salty chips, yeah, and the raspberry pastry. Oh man. Yeah, it's probably really good. Okay, so I went to the Chozo ruins, right? Yeah, I'm in Chozo ruins now, and I'm trying to get to Magmore. I hope I'm going the correct way. Looks like there's like quite a long way. I could go there. I could go to that magma pool, and then I don't know. I'm thinking. Okay, so I did get that missile expansion in the room. Gene says looks like there's a resolution change between cutscene and gameplay. Yeah, it's strange. Okay, see you, Ariel. So what looks reasonable right now, I think, is taking, going here and taking this elevator to Talon Overworld East to skip the frigate. Basically. You would suggest taking the Magmore elevator. Like, from here, like, I should make my way around, basically, so from where I am, reflecting pool, I go reflecting pool, like, take all this path, and go to a Magmore, like, which is here. So I would go basically from here all the way to this Magmore. Is that Can you confirm that that's what you mean? I'll do it. I have no trouble with it. And along the way, I could even... Plus, there's some items I missed. Yeah, I think in this magma pool, you can probably use the grapple hook. So we could go to this magma pool, I think. Would have been nice if they could have let you add waypoints in this game, like you put a cursor on the map or something, and it just highlights the room just to make the map navigation a little simpler. A lot of items. Okay. Yeah, I am only at like 55% items, something like that. Maybe it's 56 now. 57. Since you have grapple and gravity, you can get everything in the Chozo ruins now. Ah, I'm here. And I haven't done the ice thing here yet. So I can go to... How do I do this? There's a very difficult half-pipe with spider ball tracks to get an item in the next room. Yeah, I'm definitely up for the challenge. I'm very often, if not always, up for a good video game challenge. Okay, so I already did that. So the question is, how do I get up there? Oh, maybe here. Yeah. Okay, so I did the wave, but I did not do the ice here. Okay, cool. A nice, easy energy tank. Thanks, jeez. Okay, so I think I haven't gotten through most of these ice doors. So they're probably a pretty safe bet. Take one or the other. Let's see. Okay, so I would guess I'll take the one to the left first. Oh, but it just connects. It just connects to the furnace. So maybe that's not so necessary. I'll check it out. Okay, I don't think I need that. Oh, that's where the half-pipe is. So I probably already got it in that case. I probably got it. But let's go have a look, just to be sure. Oh, they're back. Okay. Gene says, did you powerbomb the floor in that furnace room? No, I didn't, so maybe you're right. Maybe I have not gotten it yet. So do you mean in this room? Oh, yeah, I didn't do that yet because something's not accessible yet. So there must be some kind of benzedium thing around here. X-ray the floor. What? Wow. That's cool. That's some cool stuff. Wow. So the X-ray is actually useful. Thanks for the good luck, man. Pretty sure this won't be too hard. It looks easy. Oh, whoops. Alright, I fell off once so far. Hopefully that was the last time. Gene says the hard part is that the second set doesn't show you the shadow casting from the ball, so you have to guess where to fall. Okay, well. Well, I guess that was it. Cool, thanks, man. Oh, okay, so you can get those things with morph ball weapons, I see. Gene says, are you aware that the beams have beam combos? Like, I've got the super missile here with the power. I have the wave buster with this. So let's see, where can I... But I didn't get the other ones, but I am aware. I believe. So I've got the wave buster and the super missile. Okay, so I think I'm going to go back to the Hall of the Elders to take the other door that can be opened with ice. Gene says, I see that you haven't got a Chozo artifact. I think I only have like 3 of them so far. Let's see. So I've got What is this, 4? Yeah, I've got 4 of them so far. Oh, you see, I haven't gotten a Chozo artifact. Probably you noticed from the map. So you can feel free to, you know, point me in that direction if you like. It's in the room where you got the wave buster. That's right, and I was missing something. I was missing an item, either the grapple or the power bomb, I think. Nice. So yeah, let's see, where was that? It was some towery room. It's probably the sun tower? It was probably the sun tower. You needed the gravity. Oh yeah, it was the gravity that I needed. Yeah, good point. Good call, I mean. Did I take the item in this room? Quite possibly. I don't recall for sure. Yeah, I think I probably got it. Super missile, then scan that item. I did already do this thing where I broke this, I powered it. Or did I not do it? Let's see. I probably did do this. Or did I not? I don't know. May as well try it. May as well just be sure. I did get it. Okay. Normally we'd be hearing the item noise. Okay, yeah, I do think I got this. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yikes. I went the wrong way? Or did I? No, it's just that this room is you need to traverse this room. Okay. one scan that I know that I did not get was the ice streak bats. So at some point when I'm back in Phendrana, I've got to scan the ice streak bat. And I think it was like only in one place. I only encountered it in one spot. So that's gonna be a bit of a pain. Maybe. There's a lot of items to get in Phendrana, yes. Right. Just to give you a heads up, I am going to conclude for today in about 1 hour or so. The likelihood of dying is very low, I think, but better to not risk it. Jean says, in the room you are in, right above you, there's an item. I do think I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it because we would have heard the item noise. And I came back this way earlier. But there is an item in the charge beam room. I don't remember where the charge beam room is. Let me know if you can direct me to the charge beam room. The room on the right. Meaning the watery hall? Yeah, you mean the watery hall. So I guess we should go back to the watery hall. Okay. When you get to the watery hall, jump in the water. Aha, okay. Wow, thank you. Wow, it's off-map. These off-map rooms are driving me crazy. Metroid is tricky with their items, yeah. Yeah, like, most of the items here, I would say, are kind of less cryptic than Super Metroid. But then there's those ones which are like really better hidden, it seems. So this game has its fair share of somewhat cryptic secrets, which is cool. Super Metroid is hard with items, says Jeans. Yeah, my friend who's been helping me through a lot of the Metroids so far, her name is Annika. She helped me get all 100% for Super Metroid, so that was really cool. I'd never done that before. Alright, we're almost at the magma pool. Let me guess, ghosts, yeah. Okay. Gene says, did you get the Chozo from the boss room here? Probably not. So we should probably take a trip over there, right? To the Sun Chamber, I guess? Is that the one you mean? So I'll go over to the Sun Chamber. Yeah, I haven't been there for a while. It's pretty crazy, the technology here. Like, for stuff like the X-ray visor, the thermal visor, like, it's just so cool. Like, so many, like, mind-blowing things about this game. Maybe they're kind of simple in terms of, you know, video game development. Maybe it's nothing too crazy, but from my, you know, more of a layman's perspective on video games, it's pretty crazy. You know, I started having big problems with Nintendo, say, maybe around the Wii or Wii U period. Like, why was there not a Metroid game on Wii U? Like, what the heck was up with that? Metroid Prime 2 did it for you, okay. Yeah, it's nuts. It's like, you know, one of the pinnacles of humanity's achievements, definitely. And Nintendo just seems to be generally kind of sleeping on Metroid. Like, they're not giving it what it deserves, but maybe by underutilizing it, it's like they're not like wearing it out. They're not like half-assing certain attempts. Yeah, Fusion scared the hell out of you. Yeah. It's been a while since my playthrough, but I do think I remember the horror aspect of it, and I've read a lot of people talking about how it's just like a crazy horror game, actually. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Genes. Oh, you said I played both games at the age of 8. Okay. I was born in end of 1988, so I was probably about so 2002. I was probably about 13 when I first played Prime and Fusion. So yeah, still fairly scary games overall, definitely. Is this blocked? Oh no, I couldn't go here because I need the plasma. So I've got to come back.
Data received.
Have to go the other way. Or I could come back this way just with the plasma beam. But anyway, that's where the plasma beam is, I'm guessing. Well, I have a pretty good hunch that that's where it is. If I recall correctly and, just logically it makes sense. Okay, so let's see. How do we get back here from the other side? Looks like a fair detour. Not even. Because we're going to be going there. So yeah, I'll probably, on my way to the elevator, like I'll come here probably and we'll go in on this side. So Jeans, as a big Zelda fan, opinion, just brief opinion on Breath of the Wild. Yay or nay on Breath of the Wild? The power of our temple and the 12 artifacts has sealed an evil in the depths of this planet. However, the future is cloudy to us, a world of veils, where dark apparitions flit in the shadows. Within this strange world, one image stands out in the mist, flickering through the landscape, wraith-like. It is a human, a lone figure shining in the toxic shadows. We Chozo do not know what it is, but our hearts swell with hope at the promise of that glowing light. We will place our faith in our shrine. We will be there when the light shines upon our land. Wow. Powerbomb expansion, nice. Very welcome. Gene says, I've only played Minish Cap and Link's Awakening for Game Boy. I wouldn't say I'm a die-hard fan of Zelda like Metroid, but I do love the gaming series. I plan on playing the N64 Zelda soon. I played it partially a few years ago at my cousin's house. Don't miss the item in that small hallway. Okay, thank you. Actually, I believe my cousin was pretty much how I got introduced to the N64 Zelda as well back in the day, like before I had an N64 for myself. So yeah, that's it's always cool when family introduces you to that awesome stuff. But yeah, man, you've got a lot of really nice Zelda experiences ahead of you. Very cool. Minish Cap is great, of course. It suffers from the Game Boy's advanced sound, but it's really nice regardless, you know. And Link's Awakening is definitely one of my favorites. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. I know I said Skyward Sword, but Link's Awakening is like, if I had to choose two, like I would probably go for Link's Awakening and Majora's Mask as my top two, even though like I wouldn't necessarily place Link's Awakening above Ocarina, but like let's say I just had to pick two games to bring with me to you know, like an island or something. You thought the sound was great. The compression is just like, really obvious. There's like a lot of compression or distortion kind of sound in the Game Boy Advance, from what I hear. But yeah, I mean, like Metroid Zero Mission sounds awesome on Game Boy Advance. Yeah, but if like after you go from Zero Mission to Super Metroid, you just hear that the Super Nintendo has like a much wider, array of sound, like, and it's not distorting. I think. I could be wrong. A hidden path. Wow. Does the X-ray visor show that? Not even. So you just have to listen for that sound. Nice. More. Okay. More ghosts. Yeah, the 64 Zeldas are among my favorites, definitely, and I do hope you will thoroughly enjoy them as well. Some people think they're a little antiquated, but I would wholeheartedly disagree. But I may have nostalgia clouding me, but it's just like 60 Zeldas on N64 are perfection in a sense. I guess that's the energy tank. Alright, easy on that one. Now, is the other one a little tougher? Oh, maybe I don't want to leave this room yet, because that's an exit. Or maybe you were counting that as one of the two items. There's only the energy tank. Okay, thank you, Jeans. No problem at all. Oh, hey, Ariel. Have you missed much? Not so much. Been picking up some items. Picking up some late game items thanks to the power bombs and all that. There's some items ahead of you, says Jeans. In this room, it doesn't seem like it, right? I can move on from here. I didn't hear anything. Oh yeah. Okay, so now we can finally get this missile pack. So maybe I want to go to the Tower of Light. Yeah. Gene says there's another hidden one. Ariel says you found some collectibles. That's great. Yeah. Okay, so in this room so far, I've blown up the I fired a super missile at the tree. I got the missile tank in there, and you know, the one with the U pipe. I think there's one that the U pipe lets you get. So I think I've got them. Probably. Oh, it's been a while since I've seen these guys, but I've got to do a quick banning here. Okay, there we go. Hold on, why is it a different name? A Steelers and U Josha. Why is there one I'm not seeing here? What the heck? It has like multiple names? Why is it on my screen? Like it should be gone. Hold on a sec. Why is it not showing up? Jeez. It's not showing up on my Twitch chat. That's like really weird. Maybe if I refresh it. Yeah, okay, I refreshed it and now I can get it. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, Ariel, we've got to ban the bots who ask, want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and viewers on this website. So yeah, we have to ban all of those things. Gene says, well, the artifact is next on the list. Okay, nice. Yeah, they are scammers, Ariel. Or I mean, like maybe you can get some fake stats, which are, you know, basically useless. Okay, so just to be sure, it's just fine if I run away from those ghosts, right? I don't have to confront them every time. Correct. Okay, thank you, Jeans. Oh yeah, and I wanted to ask you, if you're willing to share, of course, what is the providence? Is that the correct word, or the etymology of your name? Genes of Terror. Is your name Gene, by any chance, or are you just, you know, do you feel like you embody well the genetics of the Earth, or is it like from a certain series of some kind? Artifact of Life Giver. Okay, cool. Gene says, I'm into natural science, just something I came up with, just to be unique. You're the first person to ask honestly. I guess genes and Earth are a little bit more at the forefront of my mind in the recent years, especially thanks to because Ariel, who's also chatting, in recently, and I both watch this dude over on YouTube basically every day at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. our time, Eastern time. And so, he's kind of like into news, but also like science and genetics. So, anytime there's some kind of mention of genes, like, it kind of fires our brains on at least a little bit. So, yeah, the curiosity was there, definitely. So you were probably born in something like 96 or 97. If you said you're 24 now, probably around born in one of those years, I think. So you were born right around the release of the N64. That's cool. I think Ariel is 97. Okay, nice. Yeah, the year of FF7, GoldenEye, lots of good stuff. Yeah. So now I'm heading to the Sun Tower to get to the Sun Chamber. Oh, but I can't take that door. Can't take that door. It's a one-way. Okay, no big deal. I'll just go around, I guess. Okay. Ariel says, I'm 2 years older than Genes of Terra. Yes. Yeah, I thought I was mistaken. I was contemplating between, was it 27 or 26? Ariel says, nice meeting him, by the way. Yes, indeed. By the way, in case you were wondering why you may not be seeing Ariel's chats, Genes, it's because Ariel's over on YouTube right now. And our friend Annika, who'd been guiding me, maybe she had something come up, and that's totally fine. But she had been having YouTube crashing a lot recently, so maybe she finally gave up for the day. So your guidance is definitely much appreciated. It's up to you, Ariel. Whatever you feel, man. N64 was released in 1996, yes. A glorious year indeed. You're 1 year old. Oh yeah, I've got to do this. Ah, so maybe it's accessible only from the top? Oh no, I've got to powerbomb some things here maybe. Gene says be careful, you need all the missiles you can. Oh, I missed some hives actually. Yeah, you're right. Ariel says, I practically grew up with N64. Some of my relatives had consoles as well. Gene says, to reveal the red logs, you need to scan to remove lock on the spider ball track. It's possible to look at, gaming culture as a kind of, maybe degeneration or, infiltration of, family and family culture, stuff like that. But in a way, I think it's overall, I would say it's like an enrichment, definitely. Families that game together. Very wholesome. Gene says, I grew up with everything at some point. Yeah, true that. What? Genes of Terra says, the only consoles I haven't played are those super rare ones like 3DO, the Turbo Graphics, Commodore, Atari consoles, and Sega Saturn. Yeah, so you're probably much more cultured in terms of consoles than I am. My experience is a lot more limited. I still don't have a functioning PlayStation 2 even. I need to get a power adapter, and then I'll have a functioning PlayStation 2. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of PlayStation exclusives back in the day. Ariel says, I've played the main Nintendo, Sony, and Xbox consoles. I haven't even touched rare ones or those who came before the mid-1990s. I believe PS1 was the oldest console I ever owned. And Genes of Terra says, oh man, PlayStation and PlayStation 2 are one of my fave consoles. Those exclusives and third-party games make up for it. Yeah, apparently there's lots of really good stuff. I just don't know about it that much. But for example, you know, like FF7, apparently 9 is really good too, FF9. Alright, now to Magmore to get the plasma beam. Genes of Terra says a lot of arcade games were home ported to the original PlayStation. Like old arcade games or like, you know, like non-retro even, you mean, right? A lot of arcade games. So like high quality stuff probably, right? Like shooters, space shooters. So tell me, if you don't mind, what are some of your favorites on PS1 and 2? All arcade games from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Okay, so still relatively retro, but the 90s stuff, there were some really beautiful ones then, right? But tell me about some of your favorites if you're willing. Wide Samus time. Ariel says, you mean the games that originated in large machines owned by stores where you insert a coin? Yeah, I think that's what he means by arcade games. Genes of Terra says, well, for example, Darkstalkers, Mortal Kombat, and Street Fighter, which were arcade games, were home ported on PlayStation. Yeah, okay, so that makes a lot of sense as an arcade, as a fighting game fan, that you would greatly appreciate that, of course. The arcade experience, like, I wasn't super... I didn't have a lot of arcade experience, for sure. Especially because of, you know, my mother not letting me be off on my own so much, you know? So I never really experienced that, like, all that much. Like, I didn't go to arcades much with friends. Like, you know, there's, like, a little arcade shop in a shopping center, you know, back in the day. It's kind of cool, but I definitely wouldn't miss the experience of, you know, having to put in the coins. So it's really nice that you get to have them at home, I think. But the ambience was cool, I would say. It was probably really nice. Gene says PlayStation 2 also had Midway's Treasures that had arcade imports on it as well. I think that's on GameCube as well, correct? Did I get the Chozo artifact from Magmore? The one where you have to blow up a pillar, right? Is that the one you mean? Like, you have to blow up one of these kinds of pillars, and there's an artifact there? Yes, Annika instructed me to do that one, so I do have that. Alright, we're not so far off. We're not so far off from where we need to go. Wait, item. So there's an item in that previous big room, you think? Or you mean? There are invisible platforms. Where you destroy those boxes but look in front of you. Hey, typing fast. Oh my goodness. How are you supposed to know to look for that anyway? I guess it's just one of those more cryptic secrets that, you know, okay, I got a new visor, let me use it absolutely everywhere. Or, I mean, I'm sure there's probably some hints telling you about it in some way. And super missile, maybe. Okay, cool. It's like you don't even hear the sound effect of that thing, it seems. Thanks, Jeans. By the way, is your name Gene or is it not Gene? But you don't have to reveal it. I didn't mean to inadvertently dox you. No, this is just my gamer name. Okay. It is a valiant name, I would say, indeed. Would you believe that there are some kind of psychopaths out there who actually want to exterminate the genes of the planet? It seems that way. Because then there will be no more suffering, right? I used to ascribe to that philosophy. I used to think that wouldn't it be better to just not have? Wouldn't it be better, not a eugenicist, but what is it? I forget the term, but basically anti-existence. Like they just I think it's called ethelism. It's like the reverse of life. Okay, geez, sorry, I need to just focus on equipping my freaking ice beam here. But basically, some people think that life is full of too much, inextricable suffering, and I pretty much agree with that. There's going to be a certain amount of suffering, but some people's solution to that is that they would prefer for everything to be wiped out. And I used to kind of be in that mindset. Like when I was playing FF6, I would be sympathizing more with Kefka and his desire to just destroy everything. But at some point after that, like I changed my, I drastically changed my my views. So like I kind of get it, but it's basically a form of nihilism. Yeah, kind of. Pretty much. But yeah, basically, so it's a good thing to be standing up for the genes of Terra. Basically, it's a very noble cause. So there's something here I could go to a room up there possibly. So maybe I should check that out. Also a few items, yeah. Wow, so that's how they extract the energy from the magma. It's like they soak this device and then it retracts and somehow transfers the energy. Very cool. Oh, anti-nihilism. I don't know if it's anti-nihilism, but anyway, I'll get back to you on that. Should head to the hallway in the next room. I'm low? Oh, I'm low on missiles, kind of. Yeah, let's get the item there. Maybe I'll try to go to the high one? I don't know, what do you think? But tell me if you think I should go back down. Room below. So you mean the shore tunnel to the fiery shores? Is that the one you mean? Shore tunnel item there. Okay, but should I check out this upper room or should I just forget about that for now? Like this upper blue. This doorway right here. I would go there, but maybe I shouldn't for some reason. Shore tunnel first. Okay. If someone says that they're sure of themselves and they're a Metroid expert, then I just trust. High priority item there. Okay. that you will need in the later run. Okay. Ah, yes. Power bomb and just fall below. Oh, the ice thing. Nice. Ice spreader. Uses 10 missiles. Nice. So should I go back now or not? Like to this upper room. Go back. Okay, thanks. Hey, welcome back, Ariel. Oh no. We just got, I forget the name already. The ice spreader. It's the ice spreader. We just got the ice spreader, yeah. Gene says, now on top of there where you got the Chozo artifact, there's a hidden tunnel. Oh my goodness. New lore? Oh, yes. Wow, another one. Nice, another power bomb. Wow, what a sneaky place. Like, could you have even gotten there? I guess you could, right? Yeah, no, you can't. Oh, it's that. Wow, so sneaky. Wow, what a sneaky tunnel. Because, like, there's a fan there, but there's no fan, but that's, like, so inconspicuous. Wow, beautiful. Gene says you should be good for now. Head to Findrana. But what about the plasma beam? Forgot we need the plasma, yeah. And I think, like, I would even possibly conclude now. Like, if I find a nice place to save, I would conclude now. But I think I would get let's get the plasma beam first, I think. And then I'll just go save there. Yeah, and then we'll conclude. So we'll just get the plasma beam and end it for the day. And if you want to join again in the future, my next time will probably be Friday. But there's a slight chance I might do a stream on Thursday just because it seems like the Prime games are kind of long and I want to be more or less, you know, up to Fusion by the time Dread launches. Warning, be prepared and sweaty. Okay. Ah, yes. Okay, I think I remember. It's like some kind of... It's a somewhat difficult morph ball challenge to get the plasma beam. So I was thinking about saving because I might die, something like that, just as a safeguard. But it's probably not even necessary because I don't think there's a risk of death so much. Alright, so I was actually mistaken. Oh, it is this. Yes, this is what I had in mind. Okay. Jeans of Terra says good luck. Yeah, I don't think this is hard, if I recall correctly. Maybe I recall incorrectly, of course. Yeah, don't grow overconfident. Hubris is often a downfall, of course. That was a little scary. Easy. Thanks, Jeans of Terra. There it is. A plasma beam. A very epic beam indeed. Any secrets in here? Nope. Okay, thank you, Jeans. I just wanted to see Samus with that plasma beam. Yeah, it looks good. But it will probably be just a little more cohesive with the Phazon suit, even though it looks really nice with the gravity suit. Okay, so now basically I have to go save and then conclude. So, we don't have to do a raid. We can do a raid on the Twitch, but Ariel and I are both going to our regular daily stream for 7. and my mother just got back from Toronto, so I can't really stick around for very long. So like, we don't have to do a raid. If we do one, I have to leave pretty fast. Like, I'll say hi, but I've got to leave after that. But we can also just conclude after the save. So, Jeans, you can let me know if there's someone in particular that you're going to watch, and we can go say hi to them after this. Raid your friend. Okay, thank you. Let me know who they are. Yes, definitely. Hoobaloo. Nice. Yeah, I was asking, like, who are you going to watch after this? And we can do a raid if you wish. But yeah, sounds good. Or maybe you're watching us both at the same time, I don't know. But I see now that he is online streaming. Okay, nice. But yeah, if you're watching other people at the same time, I don't take it like as an offense in any way. It's just like, it's impressive that you can that you would be able to multitask. All right, so we're gonna do this modest 3-person raid, I guess, something like that. Okay, wow, sweet. So I'm basically 16 hours into Metroid Prime. Wow. You're on desktop, so you can see your followers list. Okay, so this is kind of a chill screen to end on. I am just gonna step out to, so we can hear the theme. Yeah, we want to hear this music. Just want it to look nice. Yeah, all right. Gene says, I will warn you that there's a bit of profanity. I'm alright with that. I'm a pretty big fan of AVGN, for example, and some other people who swear, but I just prefer to, for my own personal style, I try to stay away from it. But, like, I have no problem associating with those people. I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't use it myself. That is all. He's playing Rocket League, right? Just want to make sure that I'm at the right guy. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. So the raid is initiating. Thank you so much to everybody who joined. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Genes of Terra. Thanks again for all your time and insights. Very much appreciated. And thanks to everybody else as well who joined us. Thanks to Ariel and everyone. Yeah. Oh man, I think I need to think of a better ending speech here. But yeah, I will see you next time. Yeah. So basically, I just have trouble finding a good finishing line. Basically, I tend to say, "God bless you and your family," and best wishes and all that. And I'll see you next time. Okay, starting the raid, guys. All right, thanks a lot. See you next time.
Hi you doing, my bro? What? What? No, controller! 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 God damn it, controller!